Hey Sigatron, welcome on in. Thanks for the 6 months and the good luck. And I hope you enjoy your newly upgraded weapon. That's right, no exit, no warp. The best weapon will be the Sun Sword. Which honestly isn't that bad of a weapon. Let's just flee from 3. Let's try another battle and hope that it's like... Three imps twice. But yeah, the difference of Red Mage and Red Wizard for weapons and armor is actually not much. The Red Mage doesn't get the defense sword. That's the only weapon of note. Which is better than the Sun Sword, sure, but not by much. And armor-wise, nothing really of note. I can't equip the Zeus Gauntlet. Oh no! The Red Wizard down to Red Mage is the least impactful change. We don't get Warp. We can't learn Life. We also don't get Lit 3 or Ice 3. Or Invis 2 or A-Rub. You know, a bunch of spells that don't really matter to us. So for the most part, us being only a Red Mage, not a big deal. Not having the defense sword sucks a little bit, but after a few levels of the eye grind, it won't be bad. One of these days, the imps will kill off 3 of our light warriors. Pro Cape and Pro Ring can be equipped together. One is the shield, and the other is a gauntlet. And, of course, the Red Mage can equip all of those. I mean, every non-evolved class can equip both Pro Cape and Pro Ring, besides the Black Belt, who only gets the Pro Ring. Because he doesn't know what shields are. I'm glad you imps have spread out your damage so I couldn't run away from this battle like minutes ago. I was hoping they could kill off one person, then I could just flee a little quicker. But no, they're doing the usual thing. Slowly killing each person. There we go. Now we'll try to start to flee and see what happens. Now it's 5. Alright, red 13? I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Saying the hard part is gonna be fleeing. But he didn't find that to be too difficult at all. Alright, let's learn fire. And cure. Beep beep. Come on. You can do it. This was an incredibly slow start. I think that might be one of the slowest starts I have had. Good job, Red Mage. One good thing about the Red Mage is I don't really have to worry about his stat gains. Hey Irby, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are already on our way to Garland. I was tempted to use fire there for a second, but I should save my magic for healing. If Garland, you know, does a lot of damage to me. If he only does 1 or 2, we're good. Alright, time to heal. Ouch. But Garland down. Just in case I get into a random encounter. Beep beep. See, just in case. Not that we took any damage anyways. And we didn't gain strength that level. Unfortunate, but we're not resetting for stats. Red Mage gains enough stats that he should be good. And yep, we squished that spider, which gave us level 3. Nice strike first. That's good, because that was the more terrifying battle. Alright, I think I'll fight these guys. Okay, Red. Thanks for the overkill. Alright, and after this next battle, we aren't going to be meleeing anymore. Not for a long time. But yeah, this is the last fight I expect to use the rapier in. Because once we beat the pirates, we're just going to be farming up money. If I ever get a turn, geez. Red Mage makes the pirate battle look pretty easy. You know, having chainmail and all. Alright, time to heal. With chainmail and the cure spell, we're pretty good here. And since I don't need it, my spells for healing, I'll just guarantee that I hit them. Nice and easy. Let's go pick up some gloves. And I waited to talk to the pirate, Vicky, because I didn't want the NPC to spawn. Not until I was out of the way. Probably risky trying for 2 in a row. Good, it's only a single. I don't think I can fight the Ogre battle yet. Let's go waste 400 bucks. That's something we don't need for a while, but I'll still pick it up now. You know what? Let's just do this. 1 Kaisaku is kind of not worth it. There are 2 enemies I will be muting. The first being Astos, and the second being the Eye. Wow, I still only got a single Kaisaku. So I don't have to mute Astos, I could just try and go all out damage. But if I can land a mute before he casts Rub, then at least I have a little extra chance to survive. But yeah, the Eye is actually pretty susceptible to getting muted. And that makes it a lot safer for us to not be hit by things like Glance and Brack. Level 5. Five Kaisakus is probably a bit much. If I don't one-shot him, I'm gonna reset. Okay, we have a chance now. Yeah, it is nice hitting mute on Astos. And Ruby Nintendo, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid and welcome in raiders. Currently working on a nice little challenge run in Final Fantasy 1 for the NES of solo red mage. No class changing. Stuck as a regular old red mage. Well, I was planning on not using my rapier anymore, but the 5 Kaisaku battle kinda changed that. Once I hit level 6, I should definitely not need it anymore. Once I get Fire 2 and Lit 2, I mean, the red mage did pretty good with the rapier. He honestly didn't miss very much. I would really appreciate it if I could stop getting critically hit by these guys. Hey, no heal, welcome on in. I don't want to do this, but I want to ensure that he dies. Oh yeah, all you have to do is hard power the game and walk into the ocean, and you'll fight Kaisakus every time. That's one of the oldest tricks in the book. That's been known about in this game for a long time. Let's play it safe. So after this battle, I should have enough funds that I can buy a few tents, then sail on over to Elfland, buy a cap, Fire 2, then I can start working on my Ogre grind. Well, you see, hard powering the game is not a manipulation. If it was a manipulation, then you would always know how many Kaisakus you're getting in said fight. But each time it's random between 1 to 5. So it's not an actual manipulation. It's just using the knowledge that people have acquired over time, knowing that there is one seed in the game, and you always start off on the same battles. It's just knowing the order that the enemies spawn in, pretty much. Manipulation is totally different. Lots of people think choosing the enemies that you fight is manipulation, but it's not. It's set in the game's code. You're always fighting these enemies in this order. If you are manipulating it, then you get what you want in said fight, and with the outcomes you want. Like, if I wanted to, you know, fight 2 ogres every time, then be sure to kill them with my spells. Not have things like that happen. There's level 6. Can I afford it? No. Not yet. Alright, this is going to be my last Kaisaku battle. Then I'm going to learn Fire 2, and I'm going to be spamming it. Of course you would. But yeah, you can't really have encounter manipulation in this game unless you're manipulating the entire run. Because exactly how many enemies that spawn in battle is all based on your in-game battle RNG. Start with Fire 2, yeah. Red Mage has it a lot easier than the Black Mage does. Having armor to get past these fights, having HP. I mean, he hasn't even died yet. Even being ambushed by 4 enemies here. Not a big deal. Alright, I could technically die now. So yeah, we're just gonna hit level 10. At level 10, I'll have a cast of Ice 2. Which I will be using for Astos. And you know, at level 10 I also have a decent amount of hit points. think this ogre has 2 more hit points. Alright, we're gonna try our first Groger battle. I didn't really want to do Groger battle without having fire too. Elfman, I hate you. But yeah, having fire 2 and absorption, I can actually fight all these creeps, and it's not that bad. The only character class when you would even think about doing an ogre creep grind. Black Mage doesn't have the hit points or the armor for that. And Fighter doesn't have the AoE for it. But Red Mage can deal with it. Hey Chris, welcome on in. And good morning. We are currently level 7. There we go, level 8. Hey Flack in Time, welcome on in. I mean, for me it's a good morning. I didn't have to work last night. So I got to wake up in my own bed for a change. At home. I shouldn't swing. I could miss. I mean, when I'm at work, the place where I am resting, because I'm not going to say sleeping, because a lot of the times I'm not asleep. The place where I'm resting at work, I make sure that it's not littered with dogs. If I let them, one dog would hop up, then another and another and another. and it would be extremely uncomfortable for me. The dogs would be comfy. You know, assuming they weren't fighting each other to get onto the bed. So, no, I don't let them hop up. Now, the bed is very low to the ground, so there's generally a dog or two under the bed. Then there's dogs laying all the way around it, and they're generally happy like that. And it's easier for me to watch them when I'm not covered in dogs and can't move. Now, the red mage can't really handle the ogre hyena grind very well, because, you know, having to rely on magic and all. Could I maybe fight more than minimum ogres? Every single one of these ogre or grogre fights, I had minimum ogres. Every single one. There was 4 chances on this loop, and I fought minimum ogres each time. That's a little annoying. Let's not have minimum creeps too. Yes, if I was manipulating RNG, I could control ogre count. But, to be honest, if I was manipulating RNG, I wouldn't even be fighting enemies, because there's no point to level up. If you manipulate RNG, you just run straight through the game. Like, there's no reason to gain levels if you can ensure that enemies aren't going to kill you. Now, if you've ever seen the any % run on this game, you would see some different battle tactics than I use. Because Fred makes his character dance so that he can choose the correct frame for his RNG. So that he's always fighting the least amount of enemies possible. Not always, almost always fighting the least amount of enemies possible. Sometimes it's faster to kill more enemies. but not that often. And by more enemies, I just mean like sometimes fighting 2 instead of 1. Because you'll be able to set up your RNG for the next battle to be better, faster. Do I have... I'm not gonna spend my money yet. There's no real need. All of these solo ogres. That was a bad fire too. Ooh, that was a really bad fire too. That's the first creep that has survived a fire too. It is very unlikely for a creep to survive. It's not a solo ogre. It is possible. Hey, Giraffe. Oh, come on in. That's right. We're doing our solo red mage run, finally. Nope, we don't sub-ninja. We're not level 18 yet. We can't unlock a sub-job. And we haven't fought any crabs or damselflies or bogies or we haven't fought any undead yet. Yep, we haven't fought any of the correct enemies. $35. I probably should just fire to him. See, 76 is a lot better on the Ogre. At least that way I know he's likely to die to ice. And yep, we've got red 13. And I didn't name our light warriors, as per usual. That's always up to chat. Whatever they want to name the light warriors is what we have. Alright, level 10. My money's a little on the short side. I can believe that chaos got me. And hey, keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. Ice 2. I need to buy some heals still. This is indeed my first solo red mage run. I was planning on saving the best for last. Yeah, solo red mage is pretty easy. And that's why I was planning on saving it for the last run. So that once I finished up the terrible black mage and the white mage runs, I'd have an easy one to finish with. But everyone wanted to see solo red mage yesterday, so that's what we get. I shouldn't say everyone. A majority of the voters picked solo red mage. Not a single person voted for solo black mage. You know what? Let's refill my charges. I think doing no fighting could be fine. Would it be the best run? Probably not, but I'm sure it would be fine. It would probably take a little while. I have done no consumables. no fighting all red mages would actually be a terrible choice. How are you going to beat Chaos? You kinda need some nukes. Alright, I have enough money now. Let's purchase some heal potions and head to the Marsh Cave. Yeah, I'm not seeing the black shirt doing enough damage to beat out Cure 4. I mean, I guess you could Bane Sword him down. But yeah, my team would probably be Red Mage, White Mage, 2 Black Mages. The Black Mages would be the damage dealers. The Red Mage would be the early game tank, and the versatile one to help bring healing when necessary, but still help out with nuking throughout the game. Hey Nito, welcome on in. We are heading to the Marsh Cave. 13? You wanna run, buddy? Thanks. I should have looked at what my luck was. It's only 10. Alright, skip 2, go inside. The white shirt does indeed cast Invis too. Man, it would have been really nice if we would have gained any luck on any of our levels. Our red mage has not gained his bonus stats at all. Every level he's had minimum stats. Well, that might not be completely true. He might have gained like an extra point of agility somewhere that I didn't notice or care about really. But I didn't see any extra strength, vitality, or luck. Luck only matters early on. You know, in all the most difficult dungeons of the game, you would like your luck to be high enough so you can flee. And with only having 10 luck, we're gonna fail to flee a lot. Alright, how many wizards do we get? 3. That was not a very good lit 2. I better have good turn order. Cool, I had the worst possible turn order. And I still didn't kill 2 of them? Alright. Well, at least we had good turn order in round 3. Those were some bad lit 2s. And I'm healing to full for this battle. This battle can kill me if it's a 4 Scorpion ambush. That's right, red does no mute. Now I could beat Astos without mute. All I need to do is cast Ice 2, followed by Lit 3 a couple times. But I will mute him. I don't have any Lit 2s to deal with this encounter. Red, I'd appreciate it if you could learn how to flee. Ten luck is not cutting it. Like, we are almost dying. A lot. Gargoyles are dangerous when you don't have armor. But you see, Red Mage gets chainmail. And that makes the Gargoyles' attacks a lot weaker. Because they're so deadly because they swing 4 times for like 20 damage. But if their 20 damage gets reduced to 3, then it's not so bad. Could I please stop fighting mucks in every single one of these battles? Because they are beating me up. Thank you. I fought everything else. And of course that's the battle where I flee right away. Well, 13 is gone on death 3. Now that's gonna change when we get to Astos. Unless I have a really good first turn and land mute instantly before he rubs me. Which, you know, could happen. I think I fought, like, this battle 6 times, and I saw a muck in it 5 of those 6 times. even though it's only a 50% chance to be there. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. Yep, we've got the red mage today. It was voted on. It's what people wanted to see today, so that's what we see today. Black mage. Ew. I can't say much. When I was a kid, my favorite class was ninja, so... yeah. I mean, if you think about it, 3 of the classes... Wait. Why did I fight a 3rd battle here? I don't know. Whatever. Continuing on. Oh yeah, mute. See if we can get it off before he kills us. Well, red, you got your first death. But yeah, as I was gonna say, 3 classes can actually cast while using swords. I mean, technically, 5 can cast while using a sword. Since everybody can use Damasamune. And 5 of the classes can cast spells. But yes, only 1 can do that before class changing. Can we get a mute to land, please? Thank you. Alright, now it's Laftos. Ah ha ha. I know that was bad. Hey, you're not supposed to punch me. He learned the secret. Hey, Kiros, welcome in. I could theoretically do Marsh Cave earlier, yes. But I don't want to. I already did Marsh Cave with 10 luck. It was a pain in the butt trying to flee from everything. I almost died on many encounters from not running away. Because yeah, the red mage's luck isn't that good. If you don't just gain luck on some of your level ups, it's gonna be painful. And we have bare minimum luck on this red mage. He has only gained luck on the levels that were guaranteed. And we're still at 10 luck. But at least getting us up to 18, we should hit 14 luck? Possibly more if, you know, a red mage gains some luck. And then hopefully we can actually make it through the next couple dungeons in one piece. Now, the idea behind 18 is, 1, so my hit points are good. So I break 300 hit points. Is it necessary? No, but that helps. And mostly it's so that I have 3 casts of Fire 3 for Lich. When I was doing my min-max stats thing, I did beat the game with a minimum stat red mage. And is it possible to beat the game at a lower level? Sure. You just have less resources to work with. You know, less hit points, less strength, less agility. It was solo. That's when I was doing the solo, not solo, when I had the minimum stat thief and the minimum stat red mage. I don't know why I walked into town, so I might as well at least use the inn. But yeah, I tried beating the game with the minimum stat thief, and I think after trying it like 15 times or something, I gave up. But the red mage with minimum stats, I beat the game after like 4 or 5 attempts. So I'm not too worried about my stats for this run. Whatever I get's whatever I get. Since I've already beaten the game before with a minimum stat red mage, I know it's possible. Now hopefully we'll have higher hit points than my minimum stat red mage did. I don't really want to fight these battles, but I also don't trust the red mage at running. I mean, it's not really worth the time fighting them for XP or money, because I'm just about to go do a level grind, where I'm fighting much stronger enemies, worth a lot more experience and gold. So the quicker I start that level grind, the better. Oh no, we're not going to the Peninsula of Power. that is too sketchy for a solo character, and way too far away from town to recover your spell charges. Hey Kane, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. So far, we're doing alright. Our red mage hasn't died to anything besides Astos. You know what? Let's not even bother here. I'll buy supplies at Crescent Lake. I can't buy tents there. Alright, I'll turn around and come back in a moment for tents. Dwarves trying to get in the way. Now I do need to spend some money. I need to earn 8,000 bucks to buy Fire 3. So hopefully in all this garbage I've picked up, I can sell it and have 8k. Yeah, I'll be good. There's actually not a lot of differences between Red Mage and Red Wizard. They have the least differences between class changing. They don't get the defense sword. They don't get warp. They don't get life. They don't get lit 3 ice 3. They don't get A-Rub or Invis 2. They can't equip the Zeus Gauntlet. So out of all of those things I mentioned, they're pretty much only missing the defense sword and warp. The only relevant things for this run. You would think maybe not having lit 3 or Ice 3 would be a big deal, but no. We're a red mage, so we can farm eyes. They do get exit for red wizards, so red mages don't get exit also, but that's not really a big deal. Eight. $15. Alright, I've got enough money. But yeah, normally exit isn't really cast, because level 6 magic is kind of high level. Warp is more relevant because it's much easier to cast. Now, exit would make the eye grind easier if you're high enough level to cast exit, but I don't think we will be. I should sell one more weapon. So that I can afford the inn. Alright, we're going to do a Crescent Lake grind, because Crescent Lake is a good place to earn experience. You're right next to an inn, you're right next to an item shop, and there's decent enemies there. Now, I should just cast... If I don't run again, I'm casting Lit 2 on this garbage. This is why we need luck before going to the Earth and the Ice Cave. Sitting there failing to flee for 3 or 4 rounds is 100% death. In some of these other dungeons. Oops, I'm one step off, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ouch. Can I please outspeed them? Thank you. Do I kill the top one? Yes, I do. Alright, so trolls kinda hurt. Just kinda. Alright, let's sell off this other garbage I have. And sell off the last of the weapons, I guess. I will buy the Red Mage a silver sword. Eventually, when I can afford it. And no, I'm not high enough level for Fire 3 yet. Red Mage needs to be 15 for Fire 3. Hey, we've got just enough hit points to die. Did I put on the buckler? I don't think I did. Now, Red Mage doesn't mind the Cobra Scorpion packs, as long as I actually, you know, fight a few of them. Alright, let's not be ambushed by 6 Cobras. Ideally, Ice 2 kills half of them. And that I possibly go before they all go. You like that, going first. Possibly killing half of them before they get a turn. So yeah, then we just sit here for the next hour or so, leveling up. One peed, it's kind of a waste. Especially because I had a preemptive strike. Would have been nice to fight 2. Even though with these damage rolls I would have died to 2. But yeah, we've got the best armor that we're gonna have for now. Silver armor. Gloves. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna win this. Gloves, cap, and a buckler. I need to go first in round 2. Good. Low rolls on everything but that one bull. Do we survive or do we die? Well, we went last. But we survived just barely. Alright, I can buy a silver sword now. Do I need a silver sword? No. I could possibly just skip over it. But there is one place that I wouldn't mind using a silver sword. And that is in the Ice Cave. Can you do damage, Red? Trolls are weak to fire, you know. Yes. Oh wait. Yeah. I can get the ice sword. And once we go to ordeals, we get to use the ice sword. I'll just save the 4,000 gold. I was thinking I could possibly use it if trying to save spell charges, but I'm gonna have fire 3s, so I don't... Yeah, I'll be fine. Because the ice sword is what I'll be using when I fight the frost giants. I know it seems weird to use an ice sword versus a frost giant, but it's perfectly fine. I would rather not fight a solo pede. I didn't like that minimum damage roll. Can I fight more than a single enemy, please? I'm using spells that hit multiple targets. I would like to fight multiple targets. Thank you. Double giant battle is worth good XP. Not as much as the double troll, double bull. But it's less scary. Alright, that's enough with the critical hits. I don't think I'm surviving this. Too many high damage rolls. And critical hits. I know cobras have a heightened crit rate. Ooh, solo giant. Great damage rolls here. It's kind of sad nearly dying to a solo enemy. But you know, that's just what happens sometimes. This is also why we wouldn't want to do the Peninsula of Power, because it would be very easy to die there. And it's a long walk. You know, the TP system in 11 is kind of cool, but at the same time it's also really bad. Especially nowadays, because the best way to fight most enemies is to only have one DPS on them. Having multiple carries on an enemy is just a bad idea. Which I think kind of sucks. Alright, do you outspeed or do you die? Death it is. Because yeah, the game is not very DD friendly. It's like, have a tank, 1 DPS, and a million supports. If you aren't the best geared damage dealer on your server, well, you're not doing anything. Yep, that's the problem. Is most of the jobs are damage dealers, but yeah. The only classes that are in any parties are the supports. And even one of the supports can be one of the best damage dealers in the game. My joy from playing 11 was mostly leveling up in the game. That was actually fun. I mean, looking for a party sucked, but that's why I usually just made parties myself and made them work. It was fun finding a bunch of random people you don't know and trying to really work together to murder a bunch of enemies. And it was fun when you actually made a good party and you were just killing efficiently. When your white mage can actually manage their mana, and your damage dealers can actually do their jobs. It was good. Nowadays 11 is definitely different than old school 11. And old school 11 wouldn't work nowadays. I'm not gonna say fighting enemies like Kraken and taking 4 hours was cool. It was a unique experience. Fighting one enemy for 4 hours straight to be disappointed in the drops. But you know, RPGs weren't kind back then. Or MMORPGs. Not like nowadays where they just give you everything for free. I tried to play 14 1.0. I had it pre-ordered and everything, and I forced myself to play that game, and it was just awful. And the original 14 made me so scared of trying A Realm Reborn because I was so deeply scarred from how bad the original 14 was that I didn't try 14 for a long time. I don't think we're killing 3. Maybe if I had a first strike. Yeah, the 14 story is cool. But the problem with having story in MMOs is I feel like stories in MMOs should be more of like the side content, not forced for progressing the game. Like, it's annoying when you're playing with your friends and you want to do things with them, so it's like, hey, you need to rush through this, you know, these 40 hours of storyline so you can play the game with us. And that's unfortunate. That's always been the downside of story in MMOs, for me. I feel like if it's something you can go through on your own, whenever you want, and it's not tied to your game progression, that would make it better. You know, your level didn't matter, you're like just doing story mode. I feel like that would be a lot smarter. Because the main reason why a lot of people play MMOs is to play with their friends. So you want to do things with your friends and not be forced to play story elements, which most of the in-game story you have to do solo anyways. So forcing people to play solo to play with their friends is kind of annoying. That was one of the better parts of Old School 11, in my opinion, was that you didn't have to do the story. You could just play with your friends and party up together and kill things and level up. And I felt like that was a better system for playing with your friends. So yeah, I just personally feel like having story in MMOs should just be a separate thing you can do on your own. And that way you could also play as story characters even. Not even as whatever character you chose to play as. So it's not like, oh, well, I'm a healer, so let me spam the 2 spells I have for dealing damage in every single battle for the next 60 levels. Which is why, for me personally, when I'm playing most MMOs, I end up skipping most of the story, because I'm always just trying to rush through to play with other friends. We're not beating this, but who knows, maybe I'll roll high. Yeah, lots of people seem to like the red mage. Alright, that was a good fire 3. If I can have a good ice 2, I could possibly win. Nope, no good turn order. But yeah, a lot of my favorite MMOs over time were ones that I could just play with my friends pretty quickly and I didn't have to do. I wasn't forced into doing story. Or at least not much story. One of my favorite MMOs I ever played was actually Atlantica Online, which was a free-to-play MMO that had a grid-based combat system. And you had a team of 9 characters in a 3x3 grid. And it was turn-based combat, where you would have up to 5 people be able to make an action in a turn. And you had to strategically spend your unit's action points. And you couldn't make your entire team use an action every turn. You had to just really strategize at who was using what each turn. It was pretty cool. It had its flaws, but I enjoyed that game a lot, and PvP in that game was really fun for me. I was a free-to-play player, and I had a lot of fun beating up all the pay-to-win players. They spent all this money on all of their amazing gear, and I would just beat them up with skill. And I loved that. But then they changed their system at one point and made it so skill no longer matters. And then I stopped playing the game. Guess they didn't like that people could just be smart and beat up the people that spent a bunch of money on the game, that were dumb. Now, if you spent money on the game and you were smart, then you'd really stomp all of the people like me that didn't spend money on the game, but it was still cool for the time that I played it. I played that game for many months, and I never got even close to max level. It was Atlantica Online. It was an old game I played a lot with no heal. Yeah, having Fire 3 now is, nice. I feel like my Red Mage is kind of low hit points. Yeah. The endgame grind was pretty dumb, but it was fun to play for a while. Getting up to like level 95-ish was fine. That didn't take too long. But going from 95 to 120 was impossible. I mean, normal red mage HP isn't terrible. I just feel like mine probably hasn't gained much for vitality or good strong level ups. Because I feel like by 17 he should be at like 315 hit points. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's had bad hit points. I think 315 is like a low red mage at 17. And I'm gonna be lower than that. But, you know, oh well. It happens. It just means that he's going to struggle. Well, seeing I'm going to be level 50 when I fight Lich 2, yes, I will be far over 400 by then. Without manipulating my levels. Every class gets over 400 without needing to manipulate your levels. The only one where it's possible to have less than 400 is Black Mage. It's possible if you low roll all your stats as Black Mage, you don't have 400 HP at level 50. But you pretty much have to manipulate it so you don't have that much HP. Because I think their minimum HP is like 380 something, like 382 or something. So you would have to like guarantee that you don't gain any vitality and that your level up rolls are pretty low. Oh, I'm not looking forward to solo Black Mage. I don't know their max HP off the top of my head, but I think it's like high 600s? High 600s probably sounds right. Yeah, once you get Fire 2, solo Black Mage isn't bad. But you're gonna be like level 12 or 13-ish before you get Fire 2. Because you are not beating up the pirates at an early level. Oh man, my phone is blowing up. Alright, I think I need 2 more levels. I think I'm still 16. Yeah, I'm still 16. Yeah, I'm definitely not save scumming for all stats when I do a solo Black Mage. I'm going to focus on strength and vitality, and that's it. If I gain a couple extra points of agility, cool. Oh, and I'll try to get good hit points also. Yeah, solo Black Mage I think is going to be the least fun run for me. And that includes solo Thief. We don't even have we don't have 300 HP at level 17. How do we keep rolling so low? Well, I did a solo Black Wizard run. I think it took like 2 or 3 hours before I was able to beat the pirates. I don't remember. I haven't watched that run in a long time. And it's hard for me to just make a wild guess now. It's probably, you know, close to whatever I did on my Black Wizard run. Now I'm gonna force a few more ooh, this is gonna be painful. I'm gonna force a few more stats when I'm doing solo Black Mage, because it's gonna be much harder to get through the end game without nukes. So it's gonna be more important to have like max strength. And more important to have a couple more hit points. Alright, Red. You, let me down. Man, can you please stop rolling so low? I would like to kill enemies today. But yeah, the worst part of the solo Black Mage run is having to force your level ups. Like, when I was doing the Thief run, there's only a couple levels that are like painful levels to gain. Solo Black Mage is like every third level you have a 1 in a million chance to get the stats you want. Because the Black Mage has got like 8 level ups where he only gains intelligence, like. And half of those are with a strong level up. So it's like, oh, this is cool. Can I outspeed them or do I die? I die. Hey Lord Yaman, welcome in. Nope, same mic. I've got a new chair. Well, it's not new, but it's new to me. My last 2 chairs, well, one of them, the first chair I got after the whole incident, was some cheap $10 chair I got from Goodwill. Then I got a hand-me-down computer chair that was old, but it did its job. It was kind of busted, but it worked. Now I actually have a chair that's relatively comfy. I mean, I am getting old. I assume that most of us in this chat are getting old. being young in this chat is probably being in your 20s. Anywhere in the 20s. Alright, Red, can you survive this? Not with that turn order. I assume most of us here are mid-30s to early 40s. That's just like the time frame of people that grew up with these kind of games. And so they tend to be the people that still enjoy watching them. Wait, don't heal. I was just about to go to the menu and heal myself. Why? I don't know. Cobra ran away. 18 years old? Liar! 18-year-olds don't exist. Nope, I'm older than the game is. Not by much, but still. Alright, one last level to gain. And if our red mage only gets 4 hit points, then I'm going to 19. Well, I guess I don't have to go to 19 now. So yeah, I was right. This level grind would take about an hour. That's what I expected. And we're nearing the hour mark. $300 HP exactly. This is a failure of a red mage. I will be back after I get the canoe. And I'm gonna have to force level 19 so that I have 301 hit points for the eye. It is very sad. This game came out in 1987, Tater. I'm a whole 1 year older than the game. Now, we didn't get it in America at 87. I mean, honestly, once you're like around our age, it's all practically the same. Whether you're 35, 45, it barely makes a difference. The Wikipedia has a Black Mage picture. You know what? I still need XP. I might as well just murder some more enemies. I mean, I will get around to solo Black Mage. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of when. Or maybe his Black Mage wasn't solo, but then got nuked, and they all died? And he healed up with I don't know. I guess he would have to be solo. Well, lots of people have been out there trying to do retro achievements. I mean, Black Mage can learn sleep for the pirates. It's useless because they wake up in one round. Because sleep doesn't work properly. At least not for enemies. Enemies always wake up from sleep. Alright, 14 luck, which I think we are still at the bare minimum. Yeah, I haven't touched the retro achievement stuff. I mean, for me, if I want to do something challenging, I just, you know, think of it and do it. I used to be big into achievements. Back when I played on the 360, I actually got a lot of achievements. Now, I didn't like 100% every game I played or anything, but I definitely used achievements as a guideline. For if I enjoyed a game, I generally tried to get every achievement. Which some of them it wasn't too difficult. And others it was quite the challenge. I mostly did that on the 360, because the 360 had an amazing library. I've always been more of a PlayStation person than Xbox. I've never really cared for Xbox too much. But the 360 was just better than the PS3. Like, it just had so much more. Especially because back at that time, their party chat was so much better than PlayStation's also. And I play a lot of RPGs. And on the Xbox, you could just hop in a party chat and talk to people no matter what game they were on. And on the PS3, you could only be in party chat in specific games that were like competitive, like Call of Duty, and you had to both be playing the same game. So that kind of sucked. You know, that was before Discord was like a thing. So Xbox just had like everything that I wanted. A better controller. Skype. Yeah. I didn't like the PS3 controller. PS2 controller I liked. PS4 controller I like. PS3, no. It was the shoulder buttons that did it for me. If I place my controller down, I don't want it to be hitting both of my shoulder buttons. And that was something that annoyed me too much. I still had a PS3. And I only bought games on the PS3 that were exclusive to it. Which was like the Disgaea series, Cross Edge, and a few other games. They were mostly NIS America games. Since they're a big Japanese company and they had a lot of games that I like, but they didn't put them out on the Xbox. I mean, the 360 still has some really good exclusive games that weren't out on any other console even today. Like, Spectral Force 3 was pretty amazing. Lost Odyssey. Operation Darkness. Plenty of games that still haven't been released like on any other system. Maybe one day all those good games will be on Steam. Because I would definitely rebuy all those games. I have played a Persona game. Technically 2 Persona games. And I like the combat in Persona. But I hate the story. Not the story itself. I hate like the gameplay of the story. I actually very recently played Persona 5. And I don't want to run around for hours being a Japanese schoolboy, going to classes, and doing the day by day of a Japanese schoolboy. I just can't do that. Now, I have played some of the other of the Shin Megami Tensei series. Like, I've played a lot of those ones, and those ones I like a lot better. The combat system is cool. I enjoy that. But I just can't do the whole... The way the story plays out in Persona is just not for me. I want to like the game, and a lot of people love the series, but I can't do it. And it would, it would be fine if I could, like, skip through the story and just rush through it really fast if there was always, like, a pointer saying, go here, go here. And that would be fine. But I can't do that because a lot of the actions you make are important for, you know, your permanent stat gains and stuff. And it's just... it's cool that they made a lot of that stuff be important. But at the same time, it's just... I don't want to have to know everything about Japanese culture so I can, like, answer questions properly in class to gain permanent stat gains so I can recruit other people for my team. Like, that sucks. And I am not going to be using a guide to casually play through a game. I refuse. I feel like using guides while playing through games is something that, for me, I only like to do on second plus playthroughs when I'm trying to, like, 100% things. I feel like a first playthrough of a game should just be fun, casual play. And if you feel like you at least got a majority of stuff in the game on your first playthrough, you know, that's a success. But if you feel like you're missing out on too many things, like, early into the game, then it's becomes more painful to me. But yeah, when I was playing Persona 5, I did finish the first chapter. The storyline itself, I didn't hate. At first, I didn't like it, but it started to grow on me and it was okay. But I didn't like having to run around the school for hours trying to figure out what I was doing. I even had to look up where to go because the school has like 1,000 classrooms, but only one is important. And it's like, where am I supposed to go? There are so many floors and so many doors, and I feel like I've tried every single door, and it's not the correct door. And it was just... it was annoying. I was forcing myself to play through the game, and just not having fun. And I played another Persona game that I didn't know was like a versus game for like a fighting game. So I ended up not enjoying that one. So my experience with the Persona series has not been great. I've played 2 different Persona games and disliked both of them. So I don't see myself ever playing another Persona game. But yeah, there were definitely a lot of aspects in the combat of Persona 5 I liked. But that's really the whole Devil Summoner, like, series thing. Their combat system in general is, you know, it works. It's cool being able to choose what monsters that you want to take with you. and switching around your monsters and mashing them together. You know, that's a fun aspect of a game. Bats, get out of my way. I've fought in a lot of single Grogers, which are actually very rare to see. I mean, it is cool in the other versions of the game where you get to recruit all of your demons and your party changes throughout the entire game. That, I think, is pretty cool. While with Persona, I guess it's just, you know, you have the same set characters that have their own roles, which is also fine. I probably would have enjoyed the game better if I could have gotten out of, like, the first... I heard it starts getting better around, like, the third segment of the game, but I only made it into the second, and I just couldn't take it anymore. And I barely entered the second, like, story or whatever they are. But yeah, I tried it, I learned my lesson. You start off in school in 5. And you spend the entire first chapter of the game running around the school. But even without the school, you're still, like, managing your time in the real world. And having to, like... I don't know, it's just... You're still playing as, like, a teenager doing their day-to-day life. And half of the story in the early game is just... It's just that. It just wasn't for me. I wanted to enjoy it. But I learned my lesson. And I'll just stay away from the series, which is fine. Well, at least Earth Cave has been going well enough. This is our last Stunlock battle. Now, Lich time. We need him to not melee me. If he melees me and paralyzes me, we are screwed. He needs to just cast some spells, and that's a little annoying, but not a big deal. Ideally, we kill him in 3 rounds or less. Almost minimum damage roll there. That's half of Lich's health. And the second half. Yeah, Lich did as little as to me as possible. He did 1 off of minimum damage roll on Ice 2. Then I resisted his sleep. Then he died. That was the fight. That was almost the least threatening possible. Yeah, this red mage has awful hit points. He has to be somewhere near minimum. I bet he's 10 HP or less off of minimum. Which is really bad when you're already past almost all of your strong level ups for the entire game. We've got 3 strong level ups left. Could we maybe not be ambushed? That wasn't a very good Fire 3. Alright, how much more XP do we need? 5k? We can do that. Oh wait, I don't have to do it now? Yeah, I can... I'll get it minimum... Yeah, we'll be good. I think I'll level up just fine. Let's buy a few more heals. An extra house. I'll buy that 1 extra house in case I get the Ice Cave and need to force a level. In case I need to force a level before I go into the Ice Cave. It seems like I'm rich, but that's because I did an hour of XP grinding. And when you're grinding experience for an hour, you, tend to get a little bit of money. That was the second longest grind of the run. The level 10 grind wasn't too bad. Then the level 18 grind took an hour. Then the level 50 grind, that's gonna take some time. Especially because our red mage does not have the warp spell. So it's gonna be a lot more difficult getting around mages. So I'm probably going to leave the dungeon and save a couple times. Who needs weapons? Not us. But yeah, depending on how many zombies I get and how many zombie dragons, I could hit level 19 before I get to the Ice Cave. And if not, then I'll just take a couple extra battles. Because our red mage is 300 HP. I I don't think I've ever had a red mage with this low hit points at 17. You know, besides the red mage who had the minimum stats, but that took a lot of work to have a red mage be that bad. This red mage is just being that bad on his own, without any assistance. I could try to take on the Nightmare battle for a little bonus XP. But that's also scary. Maybe if I get a first strike on the Nightmares, then I'll fight the Nightmares. Alright, ordeals time. That's a lot of mummies. Let's not get put to sleep, please. Okay. I was hoping we would possibly go before some of them, but nope. Just making me clench for a long time there. Alright, Zombles. Let's only fight 2. 3 is a bit more than I want to fight. I could die. 1 critical hit and I go down. And I did a bad roll to both of them. 13, you better outspeed. That was really close. Barely won. Alright. I think even if I get a preemptive here, I'm just gonna run. Or, you know, fail to run twice, then die to Nightmares. Looks like I should have fought them. Uh, 14 luck. Just not good enough. I didn't feel like resetting my encounters. Medusas are one of the worst enemies for me to see in here. All because we died to the nightmares. Because we failed to run twice in a row. If I would have just spammed Ice 2, I would have succeeded. This red mage only knows how to resist a spell when he's fighting Lich. Ambushed by man-cats, huh? That's cool. Sorcerers are fine. They're fine. Alright. If I die this time, I guess I can reset my encounters. He resisted. And only one glanced me. Rat tail? Oh no. We don't care about that rat tail. We're just here for the gold bracelet and the ice sword. I'm gonna skip the heal staff. I mean, 9, they've got characters. They've got a character on your team with a rat tail. Does that count? Do I care about the Zeus Gauntlet? Probably not. Of course, there's 2 zombie dragons. Please don't paralyze me. Come on, good fire 3 rolls. That was okay. Kill the top one, please. Thank you. Good. Zombie dragon's down. There's 19. We broke 300 hit points. And we left the rat tail for Freya. Yep, we have to avoid Bahamut, because, you know, we failed his test. FF4's got pink tails? Alright, let's go learn fast. Oh, and Cure 2. Cure 2 and fast. Oh, I should buy some soft potions so I don't get petrified in the ice cave. Hi, don't. I'm gonna try to wait it out. Because I saved before I did my shopping. Yeah, good luck. A lot of times if you've broken something and you haven't made a backup pretty recently, the enemies will eventually get bored and leave, unless I get into an RNG loop. I haven't snapped out of my paralysis this entire battle. Haha, snapped out of it just in time. I wasn't paralyzed and he's like, uh-oh. I'm out of here. Alright, this time I saved in case that happens again. That's what happens when you aren't on a step route. I mean, we were on step until, you know, ordeals happened. Well, good luck figuring it out. Yeah, I'm not really putting in any sort of serious work into either of the mods that I've been working on. I know I've been messing around with one on stream a bit. I should probably drop a cabin into the river. This red mage cannot run away. You should be at 15 luck now. That was the final step. We're at 15 luck, right? Yeah, which is minimum. Because of course we still have minimum luck. Alright. Ice cave time. How many times do we die in the ice cave? Hopefully less than ordeals? That's interesting. Well, you better just make sure you do every file with a level 50 black belt so you can, you know, one-shot everything. This is minimum enemies in this encounter. It's 2 to 9. This is what the encounter normally looks like. Can we please go before all the enemies? Can't run. Okay. Okay. 15 luck just isn't good enough. If my red mage had stats, that would be great. But he doesn't want to gain any stats. I'll grab the flame sword for selling, just to be safe. I don't think I need it. Good thing I got a first strike, or else I was dying to that encounter. Good turn order. Good, only 2 wraiths. Hello, Arbones, and goodbye. Arbones, the best part of the ice cave. Okay, let's not get screwed by the eye. That's perfect. Do we mute him? Thank you. Alright. One last enemy group that can screw me over. Come on, another preemptive. It's not a I don't want to risk it. 2, 3, 4. Good. Well, this is a very special eye that has to apparently open his mouth, and something has to come out for a glance to affect me. Don't ask how it works exactly. No one knows. Was that a first try ice cave? This was a first try ice cave. Unless I get ambushed and double critical hit from the Gurpede. I guess I could have failed to flee from him. That technically could have happened. Because our luck is still a little too low. We're only at 15. But yeah, it's really sad when Ice Cave feels easier than Ordeals. It took me less time to finish Ice Cave than Ordeals, even. And I was supposed to skip this battle. I still haven't saved. Alright, I'll save. Yeah, muting the eye is a nice strategy. It doesn't always work, but it definitely neuters his ability to just one-shot you. Alright, I've got enough money. Let's sell the gloves, the cap. I'm not gonna use the Zeus Gauntlet. And just to be safe, let's sell that. And buy some consumables. That's probably enough houses. Hopefully that's enough camping supplies to last for the rest of the game. Alright, let's go pick up the defense sword and the ribbon. I should probably actually go to the Sea Shrine first to get the opal bracelet, but whatever. This is what I have written down, this is what I'm gonna do. I could have probably meleeed down that golem, but just gonna flee. Ow. That was painful. This fight isn't awful. Easy to kill. Level 20. Still the same luck. No out of bounds bat again today. I don't trust the red mage at fleeing. So I'm just gonna fire 3. Or die. Or I'll die. Beep beep bat. This is why a ribbon is important. To not get put to sleep from enemies like that. And unfortunately, I cannot warp out of here. I gotta make the trip all the way back out once I'm done. And hopefully, don't get ambushed by mud golems and they cast fast, melee, and crit me. Hey Bat, he's here this time. He wants to watch me die again. I probably should just run. It's not really worth XP. But at the same time, if I fail to flee and get put to sleep against 9... I can deal with this last Whiz Mummy. Or can I? Hey, we gained luck this time. Alright, no longer have to worry about being put to sleep. But I'm gonna take it. I didn't get petrified, at least, from the jerk bird. I'll eventually buy Cure 3. That'll be my best spell. Well, Fast is probably the best spell, but our second best spell will be Cure 3. Alright, mummies are less threatening now. Even though he crit me for 69. And that Cure 2 did not fill it back up. Trying not to waste heals if I don't have to. $16 luck is definitely better. We still aren't guaranteed to flee, but we have a very good chance at least. I think I save here. Wait, that was 1, 2, 3. Whatever, we're going in. I entered the town, that means we have to go into Sea Shrine, right? Oh, encounter 4 here is unrunnable. Oh well. I was gonna say at least it's not threatening, but then of course the Wiz Sahag has to crit me. The one enemy who actually does damage. Alright, these next 2 battles aren't really a threat. I say as I take a beating. It's 2 to 4 sea snakes. Alright, that's the last of our armor upgrades until we pick up the Pro Cape. And I can't warp on out of here, so we get a walk. Warping out of Sea Shrine definitely makes it quicker. You can run all the way down to here with only fighting like 3 battles. Alright, next up is 1 to 3 water elementals. And it's only 1. It still beat me up. I'm saving the Cure 2s because I don't know if I'm gonna have the steps. I think I'm good. Yeah. The next battle is another Wiz-Sahag battle. But we'll be down here, so I'll be fine. Down here, it's runnable. Alright, now time to go grab the Sun Sword. Then we can start our XP grind. Oh, and I guess I could buy Cure 3. Since I'm already here, I might as well pay for Cure 3. Now if Red Mage couldn't learn Cure 3, that would be a big deal. I think if that was actually the case, it would actually be harder to beat the game as a red wizard. Because a lot of those endgame boss fights, you can just Cure 3 yourself up if things get a little hairy. I shouldn't even say if, when. Good Fire 3. once we level up, we'll actually have max luck that we need to flee. But it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be gaining, 30 levels here. Gonna be at a lengthy level grind. I think we'll be gaining XP for like 2 hours. Let's push him out of the way. Huh. That was convenient. A Tyro. Probably should have fasted myself, then swung twice. But it worked out to be the same number of rounds and less animation time this way. I better make it there. That's not all the way there. Operation Retrieve Sunsword. Of course, I planned on fighting these guys. So there will be 2 of them. Because that's how it goes. I don't want to fight the guards, because I don't have lit 3. If I had lit 3, I could take the guards. But they're not a very fun encounter if I'm spamming lit 2 on them. And if I had warp, I wouldn't have to fight any of the enemies on the way out. $42.77. I'll ice to these guys. It'll probably take 2 rounds to beat them. No, solo Red Wizard I still did an eye grind, but I just did it with the defense sword. I still feel like the eye grind is faster than spamming AoE and having to heal yourself after every battle. Then also having to walk around to get into the encounters. The eye grind is quick. Especially when you're a character who can melee. I mean, I even did the eye grind as a solo white wizard and solo black wizard. Now for white and black wizard, I went and grabbed the... No, not the black wizard. The black wizard I didn't do the eye grind. Because I needed to farm his stats. No, I didn't do that with the white wizard either, did I? That was only with the 4 of a kinds. Yeah, that's right. I only did those with the 4 of a kind. Alright, let's get this eye grind underway. Oh, I guess I have to get back to the eyes. I'm getting nowhere near beating the solo red wizard time. Nowhere near it. You know how long it's gonna take me to hit level 50? I'm guessing 2 hours just to hit 50. Then I still have to beat up 3 fiends. Then make it through the final dungeon. This is gonna be closer to 6 hours. Yep, I never played that game. I know lots of people are playing it recently. People seem to be enjoying it. I think a blue mage would be kind of bad in FF1. Well, the problem is that, You don't see most enemy skills until later in the game. Hey, Charlotte Moon. Welcome on in. And yep, Red 13. Do they just learn their skills based on level? Gotcha. But yes, enemy skills in this game are rather boring. They are generally just damage or a single status effect. Is Scorch your first skill? That would make sense. It's like the weakest enemy skill. Alright. Start our eye grind. You know, it would have been really funny is if that glance would have hit me. Grind over. Yeah, there's not a lot of mechanics to really mess around with. It's an old game. That's how a lot of old games are. That's true, there are lots of bats. Squint. Am I in the glance squint loop? I sure am. Alright, I'm gonna break that. I don't want to stay in this RNG loop. It's possible leveling up got me out of it? It did. we've got a ways to go. This is the Sun Sword. The best weapon that the Red Mage can use, besides Masamune. Yep, the Red Mage and the Fighter can equip the Sun Sword. Yeah, if the eyes were smart, they would just melee me a lot. That way they could at least hurt me. The Daughter Sword? I'm not sure what you mean by that, unless you mean the Defense Sword. If you mean the Defense Sword... Oh. Right. Son, daughter. Well, I was gonna say the Red Mage can't use the Defense Sword. Pretty much. Alright, let's get out of this. I don't want to stay in this RNG loop. I would like to one-shot the eye. Not get into loops where I'm not one-shotting it. Now once I get 4 swings, it will be a lot easier to one-shot it. I mean, I'll still be able to fail. We need to hit 31 for 4 swings. But yeah, I was originally thinking I could probably get like a 5:30 to 6 hour run out of this. That was my original guess. We'll see when we get closer if that seems like it's doable or not. No, I don't want to be in this loop again. Get me out of this RNG loop. I am level 25-ish? I'm not sure. I'll level up in a bit and we'll see. Yep, we're 26 now. Level-wise, we're technically halfway there. But experience-wise, we're like a quarter of the way there? A third of the way there? No, not a third. A fifth? I think we're like a fifth of the way there. I could look, I guess. Let's see, level 26. Yep, we're a quarter of the way there. Not a quarter. We are a fifth of the way there. The XP curve in this game is wild. The last 25 levels take a long time. You just weren't meant to be level 50. Alright, I need to get out of this RNG loop. That's not an RNG loop. Level cap is 50. For certain character classes, we would go higher than 50 if we could. Like most of the mages. With Red Mage, let's see, 37 is the last level we get to swing with Masamune. The defense sword final swing is 44. And our Sun Sword's final swing is 47. We could probably try to beat the game at 47. But I might as well just gain the last 3 levels. Get every point of strength that I can. Every hit point that I can. But yeah, we can't just sit here non-stop. Once the mage encounter shows up, we're going to leave the dungeon, save, reset, come in again. If I had warp, it would be a lot easier to walk around the encounters to not have to deal with the mages. I'd just be able to warp back upstairs and fight an Arbone. And then walk back down after the Arbone. But we don't have warp for that. We still are not at maximum XP per level. Our level ups are becoming harder and harder with each one. Once we hit level 30, we'll finally be at max XP per level. And once we hit 30, we need 32,800. Which is like, I don't know, 10.25 eyes per level? Ten and a fifth of an eye, something like that. Alright, let's get out of this loop. The Sun Sword just doesn't have the crit rate of the Defense Sword. It makes one-shotting these guys more difficult. It also doesn't have the accuracy of the Defense Sword to actually have more swings earlier. But, I mean, at least we get the Sun Sword. We could be like the inferior red, the thief, and be stuck with the rune sword and the coral sword. This, again, I don't want to be in this. Nope, I don't need to save scum level ups on Red Mage. Red Mage gets good enough stats that you can beat the game with minimum stats. In fact, I've done it before. It took me quite a few attempts to get through the final dungeon. But it's possible. So as long as our Red Mage doesn't have minimum stats, then hopefully it'll go a little better. You know, if he just has a little bit of extra strength, a little bit of extra vitality, Spoiler, this mage does not have extra vitality. His hit points are bad. But his strength could be a little above average. It's possible his agility's above average. Well, not above average, but above minimum at least. I don't think I want to look at average stats, because I don't think our mage has average stats. Normally, Red Mage breaks 300 HP by level 17. Ours didn't hit that until level 19, and barely. I think he was about 20, 25 HP below average. But, you know, I'll just take whatever levels I have. Since the Red Mage's stats are good enough to survive the final dungeon, me not having to force his stats gives me the time to, you know, possibly have to repeat the dungeon an extra time or two. Hopefully once we hit 31, I'll actually start one-shotting this eye more. Because at 31 I get my 4th swing. And hopefully with 4 swings, we can just do enough damage to take this guy out more often. Because I currently can do enough damage to one-shot him. It just doesn't seem to happen often enough because the Sun Sword never crits. I know I shouldn't say never, it just doesn't crit very often. The defense sword is just a much better weapon. But sadly we can't equip it. I've always liked the defense sword over the sun sword. Is the 105 swing? No. $31. Alright, time for 4 swings. Hopefully this will go faster now. Alright, we're about 30 minutes into our grind. Still have a ways to go. So we are at our max XP needed per level now. So we need a little over 10 eyes for every level. Look at all these one-shots. I ended up one-shotting the eye quite a few times in a row. It is much better than getting into an RNG loop where I kill him in 2 rounds. Every time he casts XXXX, then I swing, then he does Brack, then I swing. That makes me worry that I might be in one of the bad RNG loops. But I'm not. At least, not yet. I mean, I actually feel like I am in an RNG loop. This is a really long one, though. I think I do 205 damage here? No, 220. Okay. I think this is where I start one-shotting a bunch of them, though. Yep, this is an RNG loop. It's a pretty good one. It's a loop over many battles. But I think it's a good one. Because we one-shot him more often than we don't. Now the level up could have just ruined it, and probably did. That damage range doesn't sound familiar, or doesn't look familiar. But no, because we attacked first, then he did XXXX. Ending in 169, I have done that though, so I could be back into the loop. Alright, so the next attack is 220. Then the one after that is 210. So I did end up in the same RNG loop. It happens quite often. It's so easy to get into an RNG loop on the eye. It's actually difficult to not get into a loop on him. Well, if you have a solo character, it's easy to get into a loop, that is. Is this our weak round? Yep. This is our weak round. What's after the 169? Is it 202? Nope, it's the second 169. Followed by a level up, so that could have ruined it. Oh yeah, he hasn't cast Glance in a long time. So I've gained enough strength that my damage numbers should be different if I get into the same loop again. I feel like I'm still in the same loop. Well, the random encounter will change that. And now I need to count eyes before I leave. 1. 2. 3. 3. Alright, this damage is not looking good. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. I'm allowed to fight 2 more. Ten. Or I could risk it with the Mage encounter. But let's not risk it with the mages. Alright, so one more step and I'll get into a random encounter. It'll be 1 step outside of the doorway. This is unrunnable, but upstairs it's a mage encounter, which they tend to kill solo characters pretty easily. With just the way rub works for targeting, and the mages, their odds of killing you is just far too high. What does it mean though? Have you ever played Final Fantasy VII? Oh, well there's a character in that game called Red 13, who is generally considered more of a red mage type character also. I know in 7 there are no max wizards. In 7 there are no real classes, everyone can do everything. But his stats, he has good strength and intelligence. And he's got lots of limit breaks that do different varied things, so Red Mage kind of fits him. Alright. First third of the grind done. Now, if I want, I could try to deal with the mages a different way this next time. We'll see what level we are. For if I'm worried or not. I mean, the mages can always take me out. And fur giants will never flee from us. Even at level 50, they'll stand their ground and fight. That was a painful critical hit. Kinda rude. At least Fire 3 is good for taking out the Frost Wolves. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little dumb. Why? I don't know. Just cuz. I'm gonna fall down a little early. And possibly get killed by the mage. So the mage is coming up soon. And we're just gonna risk it. To try to squeeze a few extra eye battles out of this. And if it kills us, it's not a big deal because I just saved. That's kind of how I'm gonna see it. Is we just saved. If I die, I just lose a few minutes. Yep, the mage will be coming up at some point. When? I would say no one knows, but there's probably somebody who understands how many steps I have to take. I think I only have about 4 to 6 more steps max. But, you know, that's an extra level. Let's see if I'm right. That was 2. 3. 4. 5. Am I right, or do I look like a fool? Fool it is. That was 6 steps. I thought I only had a few more steps. This is actually a little more eyes than I was expecting to get. What was that damage? No, no, no. The mages will be here eventually. There they are. 1 mage. Nice. He didn't even ambush me. Now we'll see if I can hit level 50 in this dive. Probably not. Unless I try and really wiggle around the mages. Eventually I'll be high enough level I don't have to worry about the sorcerers. Because odds are they'll run away. I mean, I don't have to worry about wizards anymore. Because wizards are just gonna run from me. What, that wizards are running away from a mage? Yeah, that we can't run from wizards, they can run from us. Then we go to mages and we can run from them, but they can't run from us? $160. That's not very good. Alright, well, if I look at my stats, my intelligence and strength should be about tied. Let's look. Yep. My strength is very low. I have 35 int and 30 strength. That would be my luck. At level 50... Ooh, I think we're gonna be below average strength. Very below average, actually. We might be at minimum strength, for all I know. No, not minimum. I mean, if you ever wanted to do the level 8 beating the game, you would pretty much have to TAS it. I mean, I guess you could play on emulator and save load states, which is pretty much like a poor man's TAS. Just waiting to find the perfect round for each and every single fight. And that would just be a miserable run. That wouldn't be fun at all, trying to beat the game with 4 white mages, not class changing, because you can't get the XP from the zombie dragon. And you'd also have to find a way through the final dungeon with 0 unrunnable encounters. Which might not be possible. You would not survive Nuke. In my low level run, if Lich 2 casted Nuke, the party wiped. I had to beat Lich without him casting Nuke. Because I beat the game at level 9. No enemy in the game has a 100% chance to cast a spell. Lich 2 does always start with Nuke, but he only casts spells 75% of the time, which feels like always. This eye is a great example. The eye casts spells like 66% of the time, uses skills like 25% of the time, then melee attacks like 6.5%. We've seen the eye melee attack us quite a few times. Alright, how many random encounters was that? Was that 1? I think that was the first one. Now, if you're playing the Pixel Remaster, enemies can cast spells in any order. But in every other version of Final Fantasy 1, they cast all of their spells in order. And I have a feeling that my Red Mage is going to be far below average for all of his important stats. Average HP is like 600? Something like that. And I don't know if we're hitting 550. We're gonna be low on hit points. We only have one strong level up remaining. And that's at level 47. But yeah, the Eye's first spell is always XXXX. His second spell is always Brack. But he's not necessarily guaranteed to cast Brack. He could cast XXXX, then use his skill Glance. Or you could Glance, then XXXX, then Melee. Whatever he wants to do. It's just not whatever he wants to do, I guess. It's wherever the RNG lies in battle. "41 was not guaranteed strength, and we gained strength." That's nice. Every extra point of strength we get is good. Every 2 points of strength increases our damage per swing. You could say that every point of strength increases your average damage by 1. Because every 2 points raises it by about 1.5 before you factor in critical hits. And after factoring in crits, it's probably a little over 2. So saying average damage 1 per swing is, you know, not bad per strength. And if you figure at the end of the game, we're going to be swinging 10 times. Every point of strength is really increasing our damage per round by 10. But I guess that's not true, because a lot of those swings will miss. So let's say each point of strength is, in the late game, is probably an increase of like 7 to 8 damage. Which is a big deal. Especially when you're trying to take out that 2000 HP on Chaos real quick. I mean, we got to see yesterday that Chaos is not a pushover. Chaos will kill you. I mean, think of my solo White Mage run. How many times I just kept dying to Chaos. Alright, we are now an hour into this XP grind. So maybe it's not going to take 2 hours. But it's still the longest grind in the game. Because we needed so much XP. You know, I don't need to hit level 50 here. Let's just hit 49. Then I'll get a little bit of XP on my way to carry. Then I'll have to kill like a couple Agamas. But I think it'll save me time in the long run. By just skipping one level here. $43. We're getting somewhere. But yeah, I guess it might be possible to beat the game around 5.5 hours. If we beat Chaos in one try, which there's a chance that I won't. Now, will I beat the game faster than the Mage classes did? Probably. That's not really fair though, because in the Mage class run, I wasn't allowed to purposely kill anybody off. That is correct. There is no difference between Red Mage and Red Wizard while fighting Chaos. They have the same stats and equipment, and spells that you'll cast on him. Now, on your way to getting to Chaos, it's easier with the defense sword equipped, because the defense sword has a much higher critical hit rate. So when you're fighting enemies like Carry 2 and Kraken 2, you're much likely to kill them quicker as the Red Wizard. So you're less likely to die to them, since you're going to crit more often. And critical hits is all of your damage late game. So getting to Chaos is easier as a wizard. Especially because you can warp after grabbing the Masamune. So you have a lot less fights to take before getting to Chaos. And we can't do that, so we get to fight multiple groups of Wiz Vampire vampires. Which, if there's 7 of them and they ambush us, we probably die. And I get to fight a couple of those in a row. So not having warp for that does make a difference. And like Red Wizard could do this grind a lot easier because I could just warp out, exit out. Now that's mostly just small time saves for the warp exit thing. But you know, that is multiple minutes. And theoretically, the Red Wizard could have skipped going to Ordeals. Or the Red Mage, I mean. Because Red Mage didn't need the Ice Sword. He didn't need the Gold Bracelet. I didn't even use the Zeus, and I didn't pick up the Heal Staff. So it's possible I could have skipped that if I really wanted. Now, I don't think I would have first tried Ice Cave. All of those Fur Giants would have been much harder if I had to use the Silver/Flame Sword. But it still would have been doable. Having less defense would have been the scariest part. Because those wraiths hit hard. Getting attacked by all those small groups of undead adds up a lot of damage real fast. Alright, let's hope that we hit 49 before I have to leave. If I have to leave a little early, I'll make it work. It would be nice to have 5 swings already. But the Sun Sword, it takes a little while longer. We have to gain 16 levels after the last time we gained a swing. We gained our 4th swing at 31, which means our 5th swing is at 47. One more level. I think we'll be able to get all the XP we need before we're forced to leave. It might be close, but I think we'll be good. That is kind of why I wanted to try to risk the mage battle super early into the grind, so that I could force a few extra battles. Getting closer. At 47, we'll really see how much HP we have. I'm not even I have no idea how much hit points we have. 560. Okay. We're gonna be below average. That's for sure. We're not hitting 600. We have 3 levels left. I was hoping to hit 600, but that's hard to make happen when you hit 17 and you're not at 300. So ideally I hit 38 before I get into the next random encounter. As long as I do that, I should be good and set up because the next random encounter downstairs is a mage. Where are we level-wise? We are getting close to level 48. Nearly done with our level grind. Then I get to do the boss rush. Just flying through all of the late game dungeons, taking out their bosses one at a time. There's 48. Alright, we do have enough XP to hit 49 in here. I'm gonna only hit 49 in here, not 50. I figure I can hit 50 while running through the last dungeons. Save me a little bit of time of grinding out a few eyes. Just take a couple equal XP fights along the way. I'm not even going to bother counting how many of these enemies I fight. I mean, if I don't hit level 50 on my way to carry, I just go beat up an Agama or two, and I'm good. Now, Agamas aren't quite worth the same as the eyes, but I'm high enough level now where, well, I probably won't be one-shotting them that often. But I have potential to one-shot them. If I hit for 400, you know, they would go down. But if I do a weak hit of 200, it'll be a 2-round battle. But still, by the time I get there, I'll have a few forced encounters that give me XP. You know, I'll have to fight Kraken, a group of water elementals, Tiamat, a blue dragon, probably an eye in the sky castle, and that'll put me, that alone, without taking any other fights, gets me pretty close. Alright, 49. Oh yeah, and we've got this. For a little bit of extra XP. It's not good XP, but kinda have to fight it because it's unrunnable. That was perfect. I fought the exact amount of eyes necessary to have the best possible escape. If I would have fought that inside, it would have just been wizards. So they would have just fled from me anyways. Alright, I'm gonna save after the eye grind. Let's max out some heals. Yeah, we've got a little bit of money. Yeah, I'm not gonna put a bunch of steel armor on my other red mages. My current red mage is too weak for that. I don't think he can handle it. This run so far is okay. The only hiccups I had was ordeals. I had some hiccups at ordeals. But besides that, it was... Oh, and honestly, the first 6.5 minutes of the game were pretty slow. It took the imps a very long time to kill my mages off. But that's fine. In the long run, those couple minutes aren't that impactful. I didn't do it, Max Blaze. Somebody else named the characters. I just named what chat wanted. And out of the 4 names I had, I chose one to be the survivor. And if said survivor would have failed me in the first battle, then I would have switched to somebody else. And 13 would have been one of the corpses. Alright. Let's head to the Sea Shrine for our second go. You're not supposed to ambush me, Nacho. Get in my belly. We want all of that tasty Nacho XP. Three. Four. And 5. Level 49 Red Mage. Time to go to Sea Shrine. But yeah, Red 13 is something that some people have liked naming the Red Mages before. I like Red 13. He was always one of the characters I enjoyed. Hey, 7, thanks for the gifted sub to Max Blaze. I wasn't too worried about what you guys were saying. Man, we are getting beaten up. Just wait until we go to the final dungeon. It'll be even better then. I missed that step on purpose. To fight this encounter instead of the Wiz Sahag R Sahag group. But yeah, I think we'll hit 50 without really trying too hard. This probably isn't worth it, but I figured I'd try it since I got a first strike. Cause he's just not likely for me to one-shot the Gershark. I don't need the ribbon, because I already have one. And N64 doesn't need a ribbon. N64 was actually going to be my name of choice for the Red Wizard, or the Red Mage. But then somebody wanted 13, and I was like, okay, we can take 13. It was the final name chosen. And it was the one I decided to go with. For the lead character anyways. Everyone else is still on the team, and you know, they're contributing. They're offering all of their experience to 13. Someone's gotta do it, you know? Alright. 2 water elementals. Can I just melee them? No, not quite. Alright, Kraken, do your worst. Ow. I didn't actually mean it. Don't do your worst, you jerk. I mean, he didn't crit me, I guess. Alright, you want to swing 8 times? Guess what I can do? 8 hits, also. It wasn't as impressive damage. I actually have 10 swings, but they're gonna miss sometimes. Yeah, Kraken, he doesn't stand up to level 50 people very well. Let's do something wild. I am not going to reset my encounters. I'm not going to pay attention to where I am in the encounter table. If we see Warmech, we see Warmech. I like how the mummies are sticking around while the whiz mummies are running. So yeah, I'm sure if I looked at the encounter table I could figure out where I am, but I'm not really worried about it. Let's just see what happens. If we manage to see a Warmech, then we see a Warmech. Man, there's been so many encounters on this floor compared to normal. Generally, I see 3 encounters on this floor. We're not looking so healthy. Do we one-shot Bloody? We sure do. You know what? We don't need a Bane Sword. The Bane Sword is just given up. Alright, let's go grab our Pro Cape. I probably should have picked up the Pro Cape before going to fight Kraken, because Kraken hurt. And his dungeon also hurt. No purple door. That's right, you better get out of here, man cats. Men cats, not man cats. Men cats. Men cats sounds weird. Alright, how many groups of sorcerers do we see? I'm gonna guess one. Not that it matters how many sorcerers we see, because they're just gonna run away. But I think they've got like an 8% chance to not flee. Alright. Do we see Warmech? I'm not paying attention to where I am, so it could happen. Slimes, something we never see. Honestly, I probably should have Fire 3'd this. I do need XP. Fine. I guess I have no choice. They sure didn't die. That's okay XP. Sorcerers! Oh no! I like how the scary enemies run away, while the less scary enemies stay and fight. Hi, Warmech. Bye, Warmech. Let's use up some healing potions. Save those Cure 3s for the Tiamat battle. I shouldn't have fought the slimes. There's level 50. Well, I'll check my stats in a bit. Can I please make it to Tiamat's room? Thank you, that was so many battles. Alright, I need to buy 13 healing potions. Ow. Of course, she starts off with a critical hit. Before I have any defense swords up. Would you like to, continue meleeing, please? Since you already meleeed me so much. But yeah, Tiamat should go down without too much difficulty, as long as, you know, we maybe crit? We haven't crit her yet. There we go. She started off the battle very rude. There we go. That was a hit. See, that is the problem with the Sun Sword. The Sun Sword's critical hit rate is just garbage. It was a little scary because Tiamat started off with a melee attack critical hit before I got any defense swords up. Then she meleeed me again. And her starting off with 2 melees like that is not good. So I had like 200 HP for the battle. Yeah, sadly we don't get Excalibur. We get bleeding eyes from running through the volcano. The Red Mage in the Red Dungeon. I'm not sure why I stopped to heal myself. So our Red Mage is, a little short on hit points. But hopefully he can still make it through the final dungeon. I mean, I know he can, it's just how many tries will it take? That kinda hurt, but that was less than 1/10 of my health. We should be able to kill her in 2 to 3 attacks. And there she goes. Alright, I need to buy 13 heals and 1 cabin. Nine. Alright, 13 heals. Just to be safe. We got 99, 2 cabins. Perfect. Oh, right, split for carry. Little late on the split, but whatever. Alright, what do we have for 37 strength? That's definitely below average. And guess what? 33 vitality is about average. We have slightly higher than average intelligence. You know, the best stat to just gain randomly. Alright, skip one more battle. Then we'll have our first dive through the final dungeon. Beep beep bat. We don't even have 600 HP. We need to not take too much damage on our way through the dungeon. I don't have a heal staff, so I cannot walk back and forth spamming that. This is a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Cool. I refuse to heal before Phantom. If everything does that much damage to me right away, then I guess I'm dying. We're going into the final dungeon as a solo character that's not the fighter or the black belt. We are level 50. The fighter and the black belt are the only two classes that feel strong enough to easily take on the game at a lower level. Theoretically, can you beat the game lower level with every character? Sure. But it's generally a poor idea. Because even being max level, it can be a challenge. Alright, let's not get murdered before Phantom this time. Phantom is very likely to cast spells or use skills. Him meleeing is not something he does very often. Yeah, the 8 bad men, they definitely hurt a lot. I also fought max enemies on this encounter and took a bit of damage from it. But the bad men the bad men are definitely the problem. The fight is 5 to 9 bad men. Five, much better. And only 3 of them attacked before I went. Now if Phantom critically hits me, I don't die. I don't want to be crit. I don't want him to melee. He should cast spells. That's what he's programmed to do. See, that is a much more normal Phantom encounter. Hopefully we only have 1 purple worm. Alright, I'm not going to even bother with fast. I'm going to hope for a good crit. Just a hair short. Did 419 damage. Alright, the next battle is the death fight. It's very common for me to die in this battle. It is 4 to 7 Gurmedusas. If they attack before I get a flea, they can paralyze me. Luckily, I got a preemptive. At first I saw 7 and was scared, but the preemptive made it much better. Ouch. That was a painful nuke. Alright, can you stop meleeing me, Lich? Am I in an I'm in an RNG loop with Lich. That was the worst thing I could have seen, besides him paralyzing me. That was 2 wasted healing potions. If he would have just casted his spells, I would have taken no damage. That was a hurtful RNG loop. Just fast. I thought about using the defense sword, but I don't think so. Ouch, maybe I should have. I didn't think I could one-shot these guys. 'Cause, you know, Sun Sword. And I don't think I would have. None of my swings were strong enough where I felt comfortable that they would have one-shot. I should have waited to heal. What am I doing? I don't have to... It doesn't matter. Alright, missing 1 hit point? That's fine. Alright, good turn order, please. Come on, defense sword. Thank you. Can I get another defense up before she melees? Perfect. Rub did not hit me. We are not immune to her melee attacks. Alright, in case that's a carry RNG loop, I'm waiting a second. 13? If you could do some damage? Thank you. So fighting the giant Agama battle upstairs is so I don't have to fight an extra pack of one of these. There is a Black Mage emote. He's being just smashed through the screen. Because the Black Mage is always getting beat down. That was actually my very first emote. Alright, Kraken, please play nice. Okay, good. Turn 1 and 2 of this battle are so scary. So that doesn't happen. Whew. Alright, time to burn some Cure 3s. I think I'm gonna do one more Cure 3. Just get my hit points up a little bit. The heal staff can't be called into active duty if you don't pick up the heal staff. I did fast, Len. As you can see, I'm doing 9 swings. I only have 5 natural attacks. Alright, there goes Kraken 2. Alright, now time for everybody's second favorite enemy, the Sorcerer. They didn't even get a chance to flee. I still have 4 fasts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm good on fast charges. Four purple worms is bad. This is a scary fight. A double critical hit, my favorite. Stop hitting me, please. I don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to do a Cure 3. Because if I got crit, I died. And I'm probably gonna get crit before this battle's over again. So just heal up in anticipation for death. See? I knew it was gonna happen. And I would have died if I didn't heal. I don't like that battle. I really need to do some routing for this dungeon. Try to find an easier route through that doesn't take forever to set up. I'm running out of heals. I still have Cure 1 and 2 left. Yeah, using Warp is definitely the smart play. And now we get to start fighting Wiz Vampires. And here's another one. Wiz Vampires can hit pretty hard. Alright, I did equip it right. Yes. Just making sure. Defense sword. Alright, Bane is the best thing Tiamat can do in turn 1. As long as it doesn't hit, you know. And just keep casting spells, Tiamat. I'm not gonna use a third defense on her. She doesn't melee very often. He says as he gets meleeed and critically hit. Look at those damage rolls. Save those for chaos, please. Or if you just want to do 500 damage every swing, I guess that's fine too. Man, the difference between the Sun Sword and the Masamune is pretty big, huh? It's like having crit rate actually helps. It's wild. The Sun Sword could do some damage if it just crit. With 10 swings, your crit rate is near 100%. Alright, Chaos, don't be a jerk. Ice 3 is fine. Meleeing is bad. Lit 3 is fine. Crack isn't ideal, but it'll do. We want to see him cast Slow 2, and his next spell is Cure 4. Alright. Now we start swinging. $250. 450, a little less. These skills are starting to hurt, Chaos. There we go, a melee attack. There we go, 400. He should die before nuke, right? You can do it, Red. Well, I did sub 530, but I think this is acceptable. Red Mage doing Red Mage things. Even without having great stats, it still wasn't too bad.